More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
Well, good evening, baseball fans, and welcome to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School for today's CIML matchup between the Urbandale Jayhawks and your Centennial Jaguars. The final home game of the season getting ready to get underway. Starting lineups getting underway. We're going to turn it over to public address announcer Rodney Tomlinson for tonight's starting lineups.
Jaguars. Restrooms are located behind us and to the left, along with the concession stands. Now let's introduce tonight's starting lineups. First, for the Jayhawks. Leading off, the right fielder, number 14, Gabe Blanchin. Hitting second at first base, number 24, Simon Ventiter. Hitting third, number 16, the left fielder, Tony Rudin. Batting fourth, at second base, number 30, Charlie Corrados. Hitting fifth, the shortstop, number 13, Brody McInville. In the sixth hole, number 9, center fielder, Luke Corrados. Batting seventh, playing third, number 4, Shane Carroll. Batting eighth, your designated hitter, number 15, Xander Gutman. And batting ninth, number 6, in center field, Braden McCraney. Let's put him behind the dish. McCraney catching. And doing the pitching, number 26, Tyler Eaton. Troy Tronson is the head coach. Tony Perez, Brady Roberts, Carter Trunson are the assistants. Now let's meet the starting lineup for your Jaguars. Leading off, the shortstop number 2, Will Nessler. Batting second in center field, number 10, Trey Hauser. Batting third, you'll find him at third, number 7, Will Morris. The cleanup spot goes to number 1 at first base, Alex Corey. On the bump for the Jaguars, number 16, Bracken Miller bats fifth. Hitting sixth, the right fielder, number 17, Cade Newman. In the 7th spot, the catcher, number 46, Jacob Battershell. Hitting 8th, number 13, at second base, Eli Starr. And batting 9th, the left fielder, number 20, Nolan Powell. Jaguars are coached by Mark High assistants Sean Lynham, Hunter Casper, and Bob Hoig. Tonight's umpires, Joel Harthorne and Nicholas DePenning. Our trainer tonight, Mackenzie McCoy. And now, to honor
Fans, with starting lineups out of the way, we're going to step aside real quick. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Well, baseball fans, welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. One final time this season here in the regular season of play. It's Jaguars Jayhawks. Tonight's game, 2 games coming your way. First one getting ready to get underway. We're going to have Bracken Miller on the mound for the Jaguars, pitching to Jacob Battershell, his catching counterpart. So in essence, it's a catcher-to-catcher battery.
Indeed, a strange battery tonight. Miller usually behind the plate, or you'll even find him in center field this year. Tonight he's on the bump. That's his other spot, so Battershell takes his spot behind the dish.
Alex Corey holds down first, as he's done all season. Eli Starr over at second. And it's the Wills on the left side. That's Will Nessler and Will Morris. Looking to the outfield, it's Powell, Hauser, and Newman left to right. As we get ready to go for the first batter for the Urbandale Jayhawks, Gabe Blanchen. The right fielder for the Jayhawks.
So what you're saying is the Jaguars have a strong will on the left side of the infield.
They do indeed. I'll take a look at the previous matchups here between the Jayhawks and the Jaguars. The Jayhawks won the last matchup between these two teams earlier this year over at Urbandale, 7-1 victory for the Jayhawks. The overall series goes to the Jaguars, 13-10 in the overall series since the inaugural season of the Jaguars in 2014. As the count 1-1 here to Blanchen.
Nice breaking ball there out of Miller. Yeah, and if you take a look at the overall records, I don't know if you said that or not, Jayhawks come in with just a little bit of an edge on the overall record this year, but it is close.
Jayhawks coming into today's game 23-12 on the season. The Jaguars 18-14. As Brecken Miller will retire the first batter. So that'll bring up Simon Van Tiger, the first baseman for the Jayhawks.
And that was a backwards K to get us going. What's your saying, Cade?
Can I help you? Nope, just looking.
There you go.
Well, taking a look at the CIML standings here, the CIML standings say a very different thing than the overall records this season. As I mentioned, Urbandale coming into today 23-12 overall on the season. The Jaguars 18-14. The Jaguars just slightly ahead in the conference standings as the Jayhawks are 500 on the season. The Jaguars just above at 11-9.
So the conference record comes into play over the overall record when you're taking a look at that. Miller leaves the breaking ball on the outside edge for the left-hand hitter, Van Tiger.
So a 2-2 count here to Van Tiger. Miller sets up outside. Van Tiger over to Nestler. Nestler fires across the diamond, and Corey going to make the stretch for out number 2.
Nestler almost a little too nonchalant on that one. Double pumped it before firing and made it closer than it needed to be. Nice stretch there by Corey.
Yeah, great stretch over at first by Alex Corey. That'll bring Tony Rudin to the plate for the Jayhawks, as that one will find the outside portion of the plate. And I believe I said Miller setting up outside on the last pitch. Now that I think about it, that's Battershell setting up on the outside for Miller.
Well, he's out there somewhere on the mound behind the plate. He's involved. He does like that outside breaking pitch to the left-hander. He started that one a couple of times here. Breaking it back across the plate into the hitter.
Oh, that one will get fouled off out of play. Makes it a 1-2 count. And that was a desperation swing to stay alive.
He saw that one coming back to him. It was outside, but breaking in. He just flipped the bat at it and fouled it off to get another swing. So nice job out of Rudin spoiling that one.
That's one of those you always used to get mad at me for when I played, is just sticking my bat out there and hoping for the best. The 1-2 count. On the outside edge, can I help you? Nope, just looking. As Tony Rudin will head back to the dugout. Miller sends him back 1, 2, 3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Your score remains at 0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Well, we welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. For tonight's game, Jayhawks Jaguars CIML matchup to end the season. 2 games coming your way here as we head to the bottom of the first inning. It's Will Nestler leading off for the Jaguars shortstop. And as I've mentioned, it is the final home games for the Centennial Jaguars this season, with one more in the postseason, as Nestler will fly out to Blanchard in right field. So the final regular season home game for the Jaguars.
Now hold that thought just a minute. I did get a text to say they are trying to reschedule a game, so maybe there's going to be one more snuck in yet to be determined.
The final scheduled home game of the regular season.
Not to rain on your parade, but I'm just saying. So you're saying there's a chance.
1-1 count now here to Trey Hauser, the center fielder for the Jaguars. As Hauser going to send that one back up the middle, and he'll be safe over at first as Corrado's unable to make the play. So to bring up Will Morris, the Jaguar third baseman. Beautiful breaking pitch there to Morris.
Started that one right at the right-hand hitter and spun it back over the plate away from him.
As Morris jams that one off the hands, and it'll be over to Carroll for out number 2. So that brings up Alex Corey, the first baseman for the Jaguars. Well, the point I was trying to get at is postseason baseball coming up as well. The Jaguars will be at home against the Dallas Center Grimes Mustangs on the 10th. That game starting at 7 o'clock.
And we will wish them good luck on that one, as neither of us will be here to help out that night. We will be over in Marshalltown at the Speedway.
Lots of stuff going on at the Speedway this Friday night. Runner will go. He's safe, and he'll keep going. And Jags will bring one across. So the Jags put the first one up on the board. Trey Hauser heads up base running as he got the jump, and the throw was not there. Rolled into the outfield now. Corey going to rope one down the first base side, and he'll meet his counterpart, Simon Van Tiger, and that'll be out number 3. So the Jaguars go 1 run on 1 hit and 1 error as we head to the top of the second. Jaguars lead 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Welcome back to the Diamonds here at Centennial High School. Jaguar baseball as they take on the Jayhawks. Now back to your voice of the play-by-play, Cade Tomlinson.
Well, we are back on the Jayhawks side of the bats. It's Charlie Corrados, the second baseman, stepping into the box. As my broadcast partner and my father, Rodney Tomlinson, bringing us back from the break there. We have been the voice of your Jaguars this season so far, minus a few games that we haven't been able to make, which are mainly Fridays. But
Friday nights, usually.
there are a couple of other ones that we've had to miss as well. So, as Miller wheeling and dealing on the mound, he is already 0-2 here in this count against Charlie Corrados.
Nice breaking pitch there. Corrados manages to pull down the third baseline.
And no new ball needed as the Jayhawk third base coach grabs that one bare hand. So the 0-2 pitch. And fighting to stay alive is Charlie Corrados.
Back into the softball side, that one went. Another great breaking pitch there will ring him up.
So now Brody McInville will step into the box as Charlie Corrados is retired. And first pitch to McInville is a ball. I'll take a look at the bracket here for the Jaguars. The 4A Sub-State 4 bracket. Cedar Falls, Cedar Rapids, Jefferson facing off on the 10th as well at Cedar Falls High School. Valley will host Des Moines East. And it's, as I mentioned, Centennial and DCG, the final pairing in the Sub-State 4 bracket.
And unless things shake out a little differently than expected, it'll be the only home game for the Jaguars in the postseason.
Good strike zone for Brecken Miller.
It is a pitcher's strike zone so far here tonight.
Full count. And that's going to be rung up. Strike 3.
Well, if he thought he was walking on that, he obviously hasn't been watching from the side.
Oh, Brody McInville will go window shopping instead as he'll head back to the dugout. Another backwards K for Brecken Miller. Brings up Luke Corrados, the center fielder.
And that one broke right down the middle, so I'm not sure if he thought it was low, but he tossed the bat and was headed to first, and umpire said, just take a right-hand turn and head for the bench.
You know that bat you just tossed over that way? Pick that up on your way back to the dugout there. And 1-1. Now the count here to Luke Corrados.
Well, and I think that comes back to, coaches always tell you the players, watch what he's throwing, watch what the umpire's calling. And that is exactly why. You're kind of judging that strike zone before you get up there.
And a good piece of hitting from Luke Corrados, but Cade Newman going to get right under that and stay in stride as he heads back to the dugout. That's going to be out number 3. Jaguars once again send them 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the second. We'll go to the bottom. It's still 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ballpark here. The Jaguars a 1-0 lead as we head into the bottom of the second. And it's going to be Brecken Miller, the Jaguar pitcher, stepping up to the plate. Sean Lynham not willing to make the play on that one over on the third base side as he'll watch that one go right by.
Well, Miller ripped that one his direction.
And Miller swinging hard here early.
Just swung through the breaking ball there, down in the count.
0-2 the count here to Brecken Miller.
Eaton tries to get him to chase the breaker going outside away from him. Miller holds off.
That one's down in the dirt. Evens the count out at 2-2. I'll taking a look at the bracket here for the Jayhawks. They're in the Sub-State 3 bracket. Johnston and Marshalltown, Urbandale, Dowling Catholic, and Des Moines, Roosevelt, and Ankeny. In that Sub-State 4 bracket is that one's going to be up high in the air, and it's going to be Rudin putting that in the glove for out number 1. So to bring up Cade Newman, the right fielder.
And a nice catch there by Rudin as he had to get on the horse and go get that one. Hung up just a little too long for Miller.
Oh, Newman Hard hit ball to the infield. He's going to round first, stay there. And that's a base hit for Newman. Jacob Battershell now going to step to the plate, the Jaguar catcher. They don't call third base the hot corner for no reason.
Stop doing that. I was just going to say, it is the hot corner for a good reason. It's line shots like that. There's one at second baseman. They're going to look for two. They got second. No dice on first.
And that was kind of a sloppy toss there from Charlie Corrados, as the Jayhawks will take the force out at first, put two away, and runner will go on first. Dylan Surratt coming to run on first in place of Jacob Battershell.
Yeah, it looked like a little trouble with the exchange down there at second base on that attempted turn, but I think Battershell had it beat out.
So Eli Starr up at the plate now for the Jaguars. Two away, as Eaton will check the runner at first. In Jacob Battershell. Starr gets a hold of that one, and it's going to be Tony Rudin underneath it for out number 3. So the Jaguars will strand one on base, put another hit on the board, and we'll head to the top of the third. Your score remains 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School, as Shane Carroll, the third baseman, steps into the box for the first time here in this game. Brecken Miller going to wheel and deal the first pitch. Just misses low. And fouled back, makes it 1-1. Beautiful breaking ball from Brecken Miller. We'll find the strike zone, make it 1-2.
He seems to have that one spinning just right so far here tonight. We're early on, top of the third. Everybody in the park was calling strike 3 except the man that matters. The guy behind the plate said, no, I don't think so.
Oh, and opposite of what happened last time, Shane Carroll this time taking a step towards the dugout, as he'll hit that one to Morris, and it'll be Morris to Corey for out number 1. Brings up Xander Gutman, the designated hitter.
Battershell popped up from behind the plate, took a step, and was ready to throw it down to third. The crowd was cheering, and the umpire said, no, it's a ball.
Well, and you saw Shane Carroll take the step towards the dugout there as well. So everybody was expecting the strike call, and Blue disagreed.
Well, I think if you've been watching, there was a reason you were expecting that strike, or that to be called a strike. Must have decided it was just up out of the zone.
Well, 2-0 count here to Xander Gutman. And that one will find its way into the strike zone. So 2-1 count here to Xander Gutman. Hard hit ball center field. Ranging back is Trey Hauser. And it'll go right into the glove for out number 2. So Braden McCraney comes to the plate. The Jayhawk catcher.
Not center fielder, as I tried to introduce him in starting lineups. Just completely opposite ends of the park, behind the plate, center field.
It's only 400 feet away.
So you're saying I was in the ballpark? Oh, come on.
I'm not even going to acknowledge it. So Brady McCraney going to foul that one back to the fence. Make the count 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Well, everybody's still trying to figure out the strike zone for the Blue here as the Jaguars were headed off the field after that breaking pitch.
On 2-2 count now, Brecken Miller looking to clean up the inning, and
there wasn't much doubt on that one. Over the head of the batter.
Full count, 3-2.
Brings the heat, and it's low that time.
So we will see a fourth batter here in the top of the third. And coming into courtesy run for the Jayhawks is Brody Blagan. As Miller will see a fourth batter here and try and make it 3.
Well, he tried to keep it to 3 on that throw to first, and that was not his A move, I will say that. That was a chase him back.
That was the warning shot, if you will. So Brody Blagan 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts, as that one's going to be to the glove of Starr and just snow cone out of it, as we'll have runners on the corners.
And yeah, unfortunately, that's going to go as an error on Starr down at second. A line shot, but into the top of his glove. He just didn't get it squeezed enough, and it popped out and fell out into right center. So the result, Jayhawks have a couple of base runners here on the corners.
All 2 outs here in the top of the third. Oh, great job by Starr keeping it in the infield, but the Jayhawks will bring one across. Runners now on first and second. So now we go to Tony Rudin, the left fielder. First ball fouled off. 0-1 count here for Tony Rudin. Runners on first and second. Score evens up 1-1.
And we have a balk call saying he didn't come set is the gesture from the infield umpire as he showed the hands down. So I believe he was saying he didn't come set for a second.
Well, that'll put runners in scoring positions for the Jayhawks here. Miller still trying to find his way out of the inning as another one fouled back.
And obviously an emphasis on that balk call this year. I have seen more balk calls this year than probably in the last 2 years combined.
Well, a great job by the umpire there, letting Brecken know what he did wrong and how to adjust to not get the balk called.
Yeah, at least giving him the message of here's why I called it.
As that one will miss low.
And Jeff with a great comment here of, well, it does allow Miller to go back to the windup, so we don't have to worry about that balk call coming set on the checking the runners.
Miller going to step off signs getting crossed up, so we'll try it again. Miller finds the sign he likes. The 2-2. Breaking ball. Morris going to knock it down. Throw over to first. Runners out. So the Jaguars will limit the damage to 1 in the top of the third. And we'll head to the bottom. Scores 1-1. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Well, welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School after a word from our sponsors. As Nolan Powell, the left fielder, will lead off for the Jaguars.
So it'll be 9, 1, and 2 coming to the dish here in the bottom of the third at least for the Jags.
First pitch swinging strike to Nolan Powell. That one will miss down low.
Powell trying to set the table for the top of the order. If he can find his way down to first.
And that one will find the strike zone. Make it 1-2.
And a bit of a miscommunication there. McCraney was set up way outside and the ball broke back in, so.
McCraney sets up outside again. And it's going to be a grounder over to Charlie Corrados. Corrados to Van Tiger for out number 1. So we go back to the top of the order. Will Nestler, the shortstop, will step into the box.
Jaguars will start their second time through the batting order here. Nestler flew out to right on the first pitch to get things started tonight.
Oh, that time he'll take the first one and drop it into center field. That'll be a base hit for Will Nestler. So we go to Trey Hauser. Hauser was the only one to get things started here for the Jaguars. Came around to score on a overthrown pickoff attempt at third.
Well, he stole third, and in the process, the catcher threw it into left field.
Well, Hauser going to drop one into center as well. He'll go into right center instead of left center, but still a base hit into center for Trey Hauser brings up Will Morris. So runners on first and second for the Jaguars with one away.
Eaton will step off and chase Nestler back at second.
Well, third base side is in. The third baseman, Shane Carroll, playing in on the grass. And if
Urbandale leaving a huge hole on the right side, if Morris can just punch it that direction. Second baseman Corrados is playing straight behind the bag, takes a couple steps back to his regular spot, but still going to be a big hole over there.
on outside strike makes it 0-2.
Would have been a great chance there for Morris to punch that going opposite.
And there they'll try for the out at second, runner back safely.
No fake that time. He turned and let it fly. Nestler back easily, though.
Well, I know we've said it before, but Will Nestler is one of the more animated guys on the field as Morris sends that one back deep, and see you later. Morris will find his way around the bases as it's a 3-run homer for Will Morris.
And that one off the bat, Cade, you could see the launch angle was right. It was just a question was, did it have enough? And it did.
It did indeed. You watch Tony Rudin turn for it and just keep watching it over his shoulder. And the next thing you knew, he was stopped at the fence. The ball was still going. So a 3-run shot for Will Morris puts the Jaguars up 4-1 here in the bottom of the third. Base is clear for Alex Corey.
And gives us one more chance this year to talk about how you don't see a lot of home runs here, because that might not be the case come next year.
Indeed, as Alex Corey will get the base on balls.
Immediately following, well, not immediately following, but July 27th, I've been told they're going to tear up the grass, going to lay in turf for next season. Home plate's going to move back 10 feet, and the fences are going to come in a little bit. I believe it was 3. Fences are going to come in. We'll just leave it at that. I don't remember what he said. They're going to come in 15, 20 feet on the corners and out in center. So might see some more balls out of here, but that one got out tonight.
Oh, that one would have been a no-doubter at next year's field, as Morris had a handle on that one. But, yeah, excited to see improvements come to the Jaguar baseball diamonds, as it kind of the unrealisticness of playing at a copycat of Principal Park. It used to be a huge advantage back a few years ago when
the state tournament was at the park. Great job getting back there to first base as Eaton came off and made the throw, and it was going to be close, but the ball was dropped, so a break for the Jags. But, yeah, it used to be the advantage if they played in that park all season long, so going to Principal was no different, just at a different location. The size was the same, as another balk is called on Eaton this time, so Corey will advance down to second. But as you were saying, that's gone away because no longer is the state tournament at Principal Park.
Yeah, no longer do we see the state tournament at Principal Park. It's now typically up in Iowa City, or over in Iowa City, excuse me, at the Hawkeye Baseball Complex.
The upper classes are there. 1A, 2A, I believe, go to Carroll to play over on that side of the state. So they split them now.
As Miller will dribble over, and a pickle situation here. And interference is going to be called. They'll put the runner on third. So Brecken Miller will reach as the pickle turns into interference. And coming in to run for the Jaguars, Ashton Metzger, number 18, as we'll have a mound visit here from the Jayhawks coaches. Oh, mound visit will come back. We've got runners on the corners here for the Jaguars. Still one out as Cade Newman steps up to the box. And, well, if you're looking at the score sheet, this inning's looking pretty good for the Jaguars.
Definitely a chance for a dagger here for the Jags if they can push at least a couple more across with just this out, as now our runner, number 18, Metzger, makes his way down to second. Newman squared around a bunt, did not do it. Runner made his way to second base, and that's going to bring another conference to the mound.
Also, a second visit to the mound will bring a pitching change for the Jayhawks, as Landon Willoughby going to find his way onto the mound here for the Jayhawks. And doing a little bit of research here while you were talking, last year the games played at Lewis and Clark Park in Sioux City in the 3A, 4A championships, and Merchants Park in Carroll for 1A, 2A, as last year the Iowa City baseball complex for the Hawkeyes was under construction. Sounds about the same for my year of graduation, is why I ended up at Wells Fargo. As typically the Centennial graduation held at Hilton Coliseum up in Ames.
So I only had it on completely the wrong side of the state.
Yeah, yeah.
I had forgotten that they were under construction last year at Dwayne Banks, I believe it is.
Yep, Dwayne Banks Field, Iowa City, home of the Iowa Hawkeyes. And I will mention we got the chance to go up there, and it is a great facility. It's a beautiful facility, beautiful field for the Hawkeyes there in Iowa City. So 1-0 count here to Newman makes it 1-1. As that is not something you typically see, a pitching change mid-at-bat.
Well, he'd just been out and had a conversation. The very next pitch, he didn't like what he saw, so he went ahead and pulled the trigger.
The 1-1 pitch. As we now have two Jaguars on the prowl, runners at second and third.
And Newman a chance really here to open up this inning for the Jags. Already 3 across, 2 more, as you said, waiting.
Outside, 3-1 hitters count. A 3-1 pitch. Inside, ball 4. So a strange situation as a mid-at-bat pitching change, so the walk will fall under Eaton's name.
See what you get for throwing the first pitch of the inning.
And Jacob Battershell will step into the box here for the Jaguars.
Of the batter, I meant, not the inning.
And first pitch strike, bases loaded now for the Jaguars.
That one down and away to Battershell. Again, great opportunity here for the Jags. They've got him juiced with only 1 away.
All it takes is a nice solid base hit to bring in 2 of those runs, as Battershell's going to swing away at that one, miss it, make it 1 and 2.
Problem was it was moving away from him. All he could do is try to get a piece of it. I imagine he knew mid-swing it was no longer a good idea, but nothing to do but try to spoil it.
And you could see it as his body just kind of lunged forward more as he realized it was kind of chasing away from him, as he tried to chase it as well as his body was already in motion. That one's outside, 2 and 2.
Yeah, nothing to do at that point but throw it out there and hope for the best.
That's one of those, crap, I'm already in it, might as well see what I can get. 2-2, bases loaded. And first base is occupied. Runner is safe at home as Corey able to get around the tag. So now Eli Starr comes up to the plate, and you think that was just how they drew it up?
Wander off first base, draw the throw, we'll push the run across.
So Newman will stay at first base.
And then he retreats back to first.
As there are 2 outs now as Battershell is retired.
And probably should explain that on a drop third strike, first base was occupied, so no need to throw down. Everybody got excited, the runners took off, and Jaguars got caught up in it, but luckily got their way out of it and picked up a run. Like you said, just like they drew it up.
Yeah, just how they drew it up. Well, and that there is a perfect example of Starr having the position in the batter's box as the ball drops down in front of the Urbandale catcher, and Starr standing his ground, staying right where he was and making the catcher work around him. As he'll dribble that, and I believe that may have come off the ankle of Starr.
That little hop would tell me that, yes, a little hop there out of the box. I think that caught him on the left ankle, maybe the inside ankle.
So 1-2 count here to Eli Starr. Runners on first and third. Newman goes. And that'll be strike number 3. So we'll go to the top of the fourth. Jaguars hang up 4 in the bottom of the third. You're watching Centennial Digital here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. We go to the top of the fourth. Jaguars hanging up a big 4 spot in the bottom of the third. And the main part of that coming courtesy of Will Morris's 3-run shot over the left field fence. Check swing called ball. 1-2 count. Outside. Ball 2.
Kratos, a strikeout victim back in the second, went down swinging.
And once again outside. Full count here to Kratos. He'll swing away, and that'll be strike number 3, as Miller will retire another one.
Mackinville got a backwards K in the second. Caught looking.
Mackinville not going to be caught looking that time, as he'll find the base hit and end up on first. So now Luke Kratos, the center fielder, finds his way to the plate for the Jayhawks.
Mackinville determined not to get caught looking again. Swung at the first one and found the hole.
Well, I believe Mackinville was the one he thought was ball 4, ended up starting to go down to first base, and Blue called it strike 3, as Miller will check the runner over at first, back safely.
And a good pick by Corey that time, as the throw, I believe, was just a bit short. Corey had to grab it and then try to apply the tag.
That one left down low. 1-0 here to Luke Kratos.
And Luke flew out to right field. Newman handled him last time up.
Well, he'll go over to Newman's side again, but it'll be on the ground and a base hit, as the runner will go for third. And we'll have runners on the corners here for the Jayhawks.
Mackinville, nice base running there to advance an extra 90 feet.
So brings up the third baseman, Shane Carroll.
And worth mentioning, as we always do about this time of day, that right side of the infield outfield becoming a tough place to be, looking right into that sun for a little while.
Well, here you can see Alex Corey not struggling with it too much right now, as probably about the beginning of the second game is where you'll start to see the right side of the field struggle a little bit more as the sun drops down right into your eyes, and you can't really block it with the brim of your hat, as Miller will throw down to second. Starr going to intercept.
Jaguars with the short throw play on there as Starr coming into the grass to take the short one in case the runner third breaks for home. McInville did not. Painting the inside corner of the plate, Miller will get the strike.
And that one fouled off. Keeps the count at 1-2.
Battershell will catch a part of that off the shin guards. Miller wanting the signs again.
A 1-2 count. Back up the middle. Starr going to go for the out at first. They'll get it. That's out number 2. One run will come across. So Xander Gutman going to step up to the plate now for the Jayhawks. First pitch into Gutman is a strike.
Miller throwing a lot of that breaking ball first pitch. Back with a heater that time.
Oh, 2. And Gutman will go window shopping for strike number 3, as that'll be the end of the side. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Jayhawks hang up 1. They close the lead just a little bit. It's 5-3 in favor of the Jaguars. 5-2, excuse me, in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Well, welcome back to the ball field as left fielder Nolan Powell watches the first strike come in. As this time he will see a different pitcher, Landon Willoughby, excuse me, for the Jayhawks. That one's inside. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. In the zone, 2-2.
Powell grounded out to Corrados at second last time up. Just last inning, he was one to start it.
Runner will be safe at first. As he will reach on the E6, bring up the top of the order, Will Nestler.
Well, I mentioned it last inning. If bottom of the order setting the table for the top, there you go. Your number 9 hitter turns it over to the top of the order, and he stands down at first.
Oh, Nestler. Base hit last time up. That was against Eaton. Now he's got to face Landon Willoughby. Oh, 1.
He tried to leave the shoulder out there just long enough to get a piece of it, but the ball broke enough to miss him. Wasn't for a lack of effort.
It was not for a lack of effort, indeed.
That was the I'm getting out of the way, but not really.
Yeah. As they'll try the pickoff attempt back to first, back safely.
He did move, but the problem was it put the lead shoulder more in the strike zone to get hit.
Well, and we have seen players get called before for leaning into the pitch. Jaguars winning a game earlier this season on that call as the Jayhawks will look to turn the double play unable as they'll cut down the lead runner. So Trey Hauser now up to the plate. As they'll play Hauser pretty much straight up here in the infield. Everybody in their normal positions.
Outfield kind of shading him in all around out there. Center field probably the deepest of them. Very shallow in right.
One-0. Runner goes. And Nestler in safely. A beautiful slide underneath the jumping
attempt
from
had to
Charlie
go up and get the ball
Corrados.
just to keep it out of center field on that one.
A 3-0 count here to Trey Hauser. Well, they are worried about Nestler wherever he is at, and Nestler not helping himself and kind of having fun with it as we typically see him do on the base pads. Very active, jumping around, and
he will jump around and clap and do whatever he can to draw the pitcher's attention, as that last one was a strike. And if you're watching at home, no, you're not missing a second baseman. He's playing behind second base on the shortstop side.
Oh, they'll try for Nestler again. Unable.
And we mentioned it before, that is leaving a huge opening on the right side.
Well, Nestler, perfect on the season, 10 for 10 in stolen base attempts prior to today's game. As Hauser going to pop that one up and out of play. You know, the only man better in stolen bases in the Jaguar team other than Will Nestler, the man at the plate, Trey Hauser, 19 for 19 on stolen bases this season.
Well, give another one to Nestler.
As Hauser will be retired back to the dugout. So Will Morris stepping up to the plate here for the Jaguars. Long ball last time he was at the plate. Again, as I mentioned, this time a new pitcher on the mound, Landon Willoughby, as this will be Morris's first time seeing him.
Morris indeed barreled that one up last time. Like I said, it was just a matter of if it had enough because it had the launch angle off the bat. And fortunately for the Jaguars, it had plenty to clear the left field fence.
Well, Braden McCraney, able to keep that ball in front of him. And it'll be a 2-0 here to Will Morris. Outside, 3-0.
Well, 3-0. He went deep last time. You're up 5-2. We've seen him have the green light. Does he have it?
I would say no.
I would have been wrong. I'd have said yes all the way, and he watched that one. Whether he had the green light or not, he watched it.
Well, unless Coach specifically gives it to you, I think you're sitting on that 3-0 count, seeing what comes of it, as the next one will be ball 4 and runners go on the corners. So we go to Alex Corey, reaching on a base on balls last time, coming around to score one of the 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd.
Jaguars with runners at the corner here now, 2 out. Morris, your runner down at first. We'll see if they put anything on. Apparently missed out of the bottom of the zone. Nice spinner back across. Corey will watch that one. RBI standing down on 3rd for him.
Will Morris is also 4 for 4 on stolen bases.
Hitters count coming here to Corey.
The 2-0 outside. Question once again. Red light, green light.
Well, Corey's in your cleanup spot. There's a reason you bat 4th. I think you got to give him the swing. If it were a closer game, maybe not. But at 5-2, I think you turn him loose.
I think it's kind of in that yellow light area of it's up to batter discretion, as he'll watch that one and it'll be ball 4. Oh, bases loaded here for Brecken Miller. And this is a guy we've seen come up with clutch hits this season. Miller, a big triple earlier in the season, in one of those clutch moments where he needed to have that.
Well, the table is fully set. Jaguars all around at each base.
First pitch coming to Brecken Miller. He'll watch it for strike 1 on the breaking ball.
See how Miller is at cleaning the table.
The 0-1. Out.
Maybe that'd be a question for mom and dad.
I want to find the outside portion of the strike zone. 0-2. Sets up outside. Miller will find the hole And that'll bring across one. They're going to bring Morris across as well. And 2 more runs going to come across for the Jaguars. So we go to Cade Newman. As Metzger will come in to run at first base for the Jaguars. A 1-1 count here to Cade Newman. One. Newman swings. Makes it 1-2. And yeah, it almost looks like the Urbandale defense playing a shift as the coverage for second.
Indeed, second baseman standing right behind the bag, and then he'll jump a couple steps to his left right there as the pitch comes, but not nearly enough to close that gap if the Jaguars can start to pound it.
Well, yeah, and on that note as well, the Urbandale pitching has been to that area as well, setting them up to hit that hole.
They are pitching them outside and leaving the hole on that side open. So far, they've gotten away with it.
2-2 outside and will be spoiled away.
And just exactly what we're talking about, Cade. The hole is there. The pitch broke away from the batter, so a perfect pitch to slap to that right side. He did, but foul.
Well, 2-2 count. And they'll take the lead runner over at third for out number 3. So 6-5 will end the inning as we head to the top of the 5th. Jaguars go back on the defensive side of the ball. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Jaguars. We'll talk about that when we get back. You're watching Centennial Digital here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
I welcome you back here to the ballpark as we try and figure out where Oh, Brecken Miller will move off of the bump and into center field as Jack Luch takes over on the mound. Battershell still back behind the dish. So a few changes in the Jaguar field. Braden McCraney up at the plate here for the Jayhawks.
Is the bottom of the order here in the top of the fifth for Urbandale. 9, and then back to the top for the third time through.
Jack Luch 2-2 here against Braden McCraney.
So it'll be 6 strikeouts here today for Brecken Miller before Luch takes over here in the top of the fifth.
Well, now a full count, 3-2. Here to Braden McCraney as Jack Luch will wheel and deal up high, ball 4.
And that's the same way McCraney got on last time, came around to score.
So we'll go back to the top of the order. Gabe Blanchon, number 14. Coming in to run for the Jayhawks, number 44, Brody Blagan, excuse me.
Left that breaker way upstairs.
Oh, we were chuckling about it up here in the press box as things shifting around in the Jaguar field. You were announcing the changes in the field, and just long enough of a pause for the new center fielder for him to wonder why you were saying his name.
Apparently Brecken thought I was calling him as he stopped and turned around and looked at the press box like, yeah, what?
And you mentioned that he was in center field, and you got the nice tip of the glove from Brecken Miller out there in center. So.
Oh, that's all you wanted.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's me out here.
Well, I mean, at least it confirmed our suspicions that he was out in center.
Well, I said if I knew his middle name, I really could have made him think he was in trouble by throwing that in there. As he stopped and looked back at us.
Well, 2-1 outside, 3-1. Here against Gabe Blanchon. The lefty will make the move over to first, runner back safely.
Nice to know they're listening, I guess.
Three 3-1. Swung on and fouled back behind the press box. That'll be outside, ball 4. Well, Coach Markai going to have a meeting out at the mound, as I believe we will have another mound visit coming, giving Luch a chance here to take a breather and let him settle down just a little bit. As
bit of a rough start as he comes in, walks the first 2 hitters, so just gather your breath, I'm going to stand here till blue comes out and tells me to go away. So just gather your thoughts, take a deep breath, and let's do this again.
So Simon Van Tiger at the plate now for the Jayhawks, as that one's going to get back behind Battershell, and he's going to eat it.
And good choice. It got far enough behind. No play at third. He looked there. He still had possible play at second, but you don't want to throw that one away. So better to just hang on to it.
Oh, and you saw Blue was kind of in the line of fire there as he's ducking and covering in front of.
He realized all of a sudden, I'm between you and second base, and this doesn't look good.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen an umpire get hit this season, as few times we've seen an umpire get pinned as it came off the bat or the glove of one of the guys at the dish. So, and foul ball from Simon Van Tiger. One-two count. Time called. So 1-2 count will even out at 2-2 as that one misses low and outside. The 2-2. And window shopping will be Simon Van Tiger, as that's strike number 3. So that puts one away, brings up Tony Rudin 0 for 2 on the night so far. A strikeout looking in the first, and a 5-3 ground out in the third.
And Tony Rudin, an aggressive stance at the plate. If you take a look, if you can see it, those toes are right up on the line as he's crowding the plate.
Well, that's when you sometimes expect to see a back-off pitch, as there it is right there over the shoulder of Rudin.
Luch says, I want that inside portion. Can you back off there just a bit? Battershell going out to see, okay. Maybe he wasn't quite ready for that pitch. Jaguars with one away. We're top of the fifth here. Runners at second and third for the Jayhawks as they trail by 5.
The 2-0. Inside portion of the zone, strike 1.
Just left that one upstairs. Broke it back across the plate, moving away from the left-hand hitter, but it was up and out of the zone.
All 3-1 count here to Tony Rudin. That's a hard hit ball center field. And it's going to be Miller tracking it down. But a run will come across as a sac fly for Rudin. So that brings up Charlie Corrados, the Jayhawk.
One of those Jays.
Second baseman.
And Miller, who just went in and center out there. Nice job getting over in the gap to chase that last one down. He knew he had no play at the plate.
A beautiful first pitch there from Luch as that will find the zone. As more action over in the Jaguar bullpen. That one was mine all day.
I don't know. I thought it was coming my way. Jeff says, oh, I was out of it. You guys fight over it.
You guys fight. Well, you duck anyway.
Only for hockey pucks. Let's get that
okay.
straight.
Even if you don't have your ball glove, you're still not going to duck for it?
Story behind that. I'll fill you in.
The 0-2.
So a few years ago, my wife, Karen, and I went to a Buccaneers hockey game, and we're sitting there, and she's worried about getting hit by a puck. And I'm like, oh, we're too close to the glass. It won't come over here.
Famous last words. 0-2 once again. This time it's going to go over to Nessler. And it's Nessler to Corey, and they'll get out number 3.
And I'll finish that story coming up next inning.
So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. The Jayhawks will hang up one, make it 7-3 here in the top of the 5th. We'll be back for the bottom right after this. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
So we go to Jacob Battershell here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Battershell, left up high. Still on the mound for the Jayhawks, number 34, Landon Woolaby. As looks like Jack Luch will bat in place of Eli Starr.
Called strike on Battershell.
The 1-2 down low. 2-2.
Must have been out of the bottom of the zone because it split the white.
Outside. Full count. Full count to Jacob Battershell. And that'll be strike number 3. So to bring up the now Jaguar pitcher, Jack Luch. First pitch to Luke, a strike. Next one misses outside. That one will find the zone, make it 1-2. The 1-2 outside, 2-2. And Willoughby will ring another one up. As it brings up Nolan Powell, the left fielder. First pitch misses outside, 1-0. That one misses low.
All right, so to try to finish my story, a couple years ago, my wife Karen and I, Buccaneers game, sitting fairly close to the glass, second, third row, said, you can't get hit here, no problem. Puck's clear down on the opposite end of the ice, and sure enough, somebody sends it. It clears the glass. I look up, there's a puck coming at my head, and what did I do? That's right, I ducked. Immediately, I heard a very dull thump to my left, and I thought, oh no. And I very slowly turned, expecting to see my wife with her hands on her head. Missed her, hit the guy beside her. Lucky break for me.
2-2 going to go down in the dirt. Full count, 3-2.
Although, as you can tell, I will never, ever live that down. That I moved out of the way and left her hanging there. Fortunately, the guy beside her had a hat on, so at least patted it a little bit.
And that's going to be ball 4 for Nolan Powell. So we go to the top of the order, Will Nessler. As a mound visit here for the Jayhawks. We're going to stay right here. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. So a pitching change made for the Jayhawks is now Blake Bullerman on the mound for Urbandale. First pitch inside, ball 1. Runners will be safe. Nestler will reach on the air. So we bring up Trey Hauser, the center fielder, or the second baseman now, excuse me. Taking over for Starr at second base. Misses in the dirt, 1-1. Jammed off the hands, and that's going to be out number 3 as Brody McInville will get underneath of it for out number 3. We'll head to the bottom, or the top of the 6th, excuse me. Your score still Jaguars 7, Jayhawks 3. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. As the Jaguars out in the field. Brings up the man who made the last out, Brody McInville. First pitch left up high.
Hitters 5, 6, and 7 coming to the plate here for the Jayhawks in the top of the 6th. That one got away from him.
Old 2-0 count here against Brody McInville. And another one high and away.
Luke struggling just a bit out there to find the zone. Just does not really look comfortable.
And McInville will watch that one for a 4-pitch walk.
And we talk about that.
Corrados.
Excuse me. We talk about that, Cade. Not only is he missing, he's not missing close. He's missing a ways off. I would anticipate a mound visit in our near future.
They'll try the pickoff over at first. Nothing available. as Luke Corrados at the line.
And as you mentioned, Cade, there is action down in the Jaguar bullpen. Right-hander, can't make out the number. Looks like a single digit.
A 2-0 count. Attempt to move over to first. And that one will find the zone, make it 2-1. Runner back safe. In the zone. Luch will start to battle back, 2-2.
Well, upon further review, we think maybe the 5 of Colton Arndt is the one warming in the bullpen.
That one's going to be left up high, full count.
Just out of the top of the zone there. That was a good pitch, though.
Full count. Swung on. Newman going to have to come in and throw that one in as they'll throw it to second. Runners now on the corners. So Jaguar coach Mark High going to make a visit out to the mound, and a new pitcher coming in, and it will be number 5, Colton Arndt.
Thanks to our scouting team, i.e. Jeff. Well, the good news was that Luch got it over the plate. The bad news was it ended up in right field. So number 5, Colton Arndt, the senior, will come in and take the ball.
We're still going to stay right here. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Jaguars not off to a great start here. Top of the 6th as they've got first and third, nobody out. They do enjoy a 4-run advantage. It's 7-3. They've got a little room to play with, but you don't want to get into that too much. As Arndt into his warm-ups. Game 1 of tonight's doubleheader here from Centennial. Jayhawks and the Jaguars up again after this one. Take a short break in between games to do the field and get ready. And game number 2 about 30 minutes after the first one. Cade mentioned earlier, Jaguars start their playoff run on Friday night as they're going to host the DCG Mustangs right here at Centennial High School. As it looks like we're about back ready to go, I'll turn it back over to the play-by-play voice, Cade Tomlinson.
Well, Shane Carroll going to step into the box here for the Jayhawks. Runners on first and third. Still no outs. the runner over at first. No dice.
And that without the usual fake to third, throw to first.
Outside, ball 1.
Art comes in with the heater to start things.
That one's going to find the portion of the zone, make it 1-1.
Moves across the black of the outside of the plate.
Time called.
Corrados wanting an extra moment here. He is 0 for 2 so far here in game number 1.
That one fouled back to the net. Well, Jaguars kind of getting an idea there of what the Jayhawks have going on as the runner from first went. The 1-2.
Battershell just going to hang on to that one. Does move 2 Jayhawks into scoring position now.
Two count. Carroll will foul another one back, softball side. Low and away, full count.
Art trying to get him to chase that one, moving away from the right-hand hitter.
And another ring up as Shane Carroll will head back to the dugout. So we've got one away. Runners on the corner. Xander Gutman coming up to the plate for the Jayhawks.
Runners thinking about it there. McInville decided better of it down at third, kind of hung Corrados out to dry at second base. He was halfway to third. Good hustle out of Battershell.
One-0 to Xander Gutman. Well, that one's going to drop into center field, right in between the two outfielders. That's going to bring 2, and Gutman going to stand on second. So to bring up Braden McCraney, the catcher for the Jayhawks.
Well, the Jayhawks not throwing in the towel here in game number 1, top of the 6th. It's a 2-run game.
Oh, 5-7 or a 7-5 ball game now in favor of the Jaguars.
Centennial only 1 out, another runner in scoring position down at second. So they're not out of this one yet.
They indeed are not, as a 0-1 count here coming. And that one's going to be outside.
Okay, Bob, where was it?
Just a bit outside.
Indeed it was. Thank you, Mr. Euchre.
The late Bob Euchre. The 1-1. High and away. 2-1. Finds the corner of the strike zone.
Broke that one, busted that one, I should say, back inside. There was no break to it. That was the fastball.
The 2-2. Up high, full count. So full count here for Braden McCraney.
Let's not overlook the fact top of the order's coming up next. How big this pitch is.
And he'll have him swinging and a miss for out number 2. So Gabe Blanchard stepping up to the plate. We are back at the top of the order for the Jayhawks.
Well, I mentioned how big that pitch was. If you ended up walking him, now you had first and third with 1 out. Instead, we got the strikeout. Runner at third, 2 away. A lot better situation for the Jags. So, indeed, that was a pivotal pitch.
Gabe Blanchard at the plate. First pitch to him was a ball. A hard hit ball over to the right field side, back at the fence, and it's gone. So a home run for Gabe Blanchard will put 2 more on the board, and we have a tie ball game.
Gotta like that out of your leadoff hitter going yard for you.
Well, that'll be his 10th home run on the season for Gabe Blanchard, as Simon Vintiger steps up to the plate. 1 for 3 on the night. Pitch misses outside. 3-0. That one's in the zone, 3-1.
Well, just like that, we've got a new ball game here in the 6th as it's all tied up at 7 each.
And another one inside will result in ball 4, and Van Tiger will find his way on with the base on balls. So now Tony Rudin 0 for 3 on the night, stepping into the box. Rudin, a sack fly the last time he was up. Runners back safely. They'll check him again, safe again. Still a 1-0 count. That one's going to miss. 2-0. The ball will get by Alex Corey, and Simon Van Tiger stays over at first.
Well, the good news for the Jaguars, you've got 2 away. The bad news is you are in the meat of the order now for the Jayhawks.
Two 2-1 count here to Tony Rudin. That one finds the zone, 2-2.
Jaguars with 4 in the third. Jayhawks answering that here so far with 4 in the sixth.
Powell going to settle underneath that one, and that's out number 3. As Tony Rudin will be the final out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Jayhawks hang up a 4 spot, and we'll be back right after this. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
We come to the Jaguars side of the inning. It's Will Morris leading off for the Jaguars. Morris, 1 for 3 on the night, reaching base twice. Once on a base on balls and once on the long ball home run over the left field wall. Morris, high fly ball. And it's the center fielder, Luke Corrados. So to bring up Alex Corey. The Jaguar first baseman. First pitch to Corey is a strike. That one called ball. 1-1 the count. Corey will swing away at that one, make it 1-2. That one will go right back up the middle, and that'll be Bullerman over to Van Tiger for out number 2. So we go to now the center fielder, Brecken Miller. Miller will watch the first one come in for a strike. Swings away at the next one he sees, 0-2. Outside. 1-2. Swings away at that one. Tailing and going to end up in the glove of Simon Van Tiger. We'll head to the top of the 7th. No scores. In the bottom of the 6th, score remains 7-all. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School as we get ready for the top of the 7th. Morris going to field that one and go over to Corey. Big stretch, and that'll be out number 1. So it brings up Brody Meckenville.
Mackinville officially 1 for 2, struck out looking in the 2nd, base hit in the 4th, and base on balls in the 6th. He's come around to score twice.
And a good pitch there from Colton Arndt.
Nice movement away from the right-hand hitter out of Arndt. Right hand to right hand.
Time called. Arndt taking just a little bit too long for Mackinville's liking. The 0-1. Outside, and batter shell appeals. Called no swing. It's now a 1-1 count here to Mackinville. Swings away, and that's going to go past Morris and into the glove of Powell, but on the ground as Mackinville will have the base hit. So Luke Corrados, the center fielder, going to step into the box now for the Jayhawks. Check the runner at first, back safely.
Well, Jaguars could use a little double play magic up the middle here. How about a little 4-6-3? Haven't seen one of those in a while.
And that one's going to drop in front of Newman. So Corrados will put up a base hit as well. And Coach Mark High going to make his way out to the mound. I believe another pitching change coming for the Jaguars.
Well, I called it to the right side of the field. It just went beyond where I was hoping for it as he looped it over the infield, dropped it in the grass. So leads us to another pitching change, as you said, Cade.
So number 15, Connor Williams, coming out to the mound for the Jaguars. We'll give him a chance to warm up. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. So welcome you back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School as Connor Williams gets ready to wheel and deal runners on first and second. Shane Carroll at the plate. First pitch swung on, sent back to the softball side. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch finds the outside portion of the zone for strike two. The 0-2 coming from Connor Williams. 4, 6, and 3.
Well, I got it. Just a batter later.
To put 2 more away, and the Jaguars will leave the Jayhawks scoreless in the top of the 7th. They've got one more chance to respond in the bottom. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
All right, welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. Cade Newman going to lead it off for the Jaguars.
He'll swing through the first one. Steps back, takes a deep breath. Stares out at the pitcher.
And this the final chance for the Jaguars to respond. All it takes is one to end the game.
That 4-6-3 double play gave them the chance here that all they need is that one magic run to end this one. As that one will brush Newman back out of the way. You want a base runner here, however you can get him down there.
And Newman going to get rung up on the inside pitch. And that'll bring up Jacob Battershell.
Well, we're in the 7th inning, and hitters are still confused at the plate. We've seen several times where they've started to first and been called out.
I don't think it's just the batters that are confused about this strike zone here. I think even the pitcher is still a little confused on it as.
And don't get me wrong, it has been for both sides.
That one foul tip. 1-2. In the dirt. 2-2.
Battershell trying to get something started here. Urbandale fans trying to convince the umpire it was a strike. He not buying what they're selling.
And that'll be ball number 4 in the dirt. Well, you said it. Get a base runner any way possible, and the Jaguars will take the base on balls as Surratt, will run over at first, and Owen Gaspari going to come in to bat here for the Jaguars. So Owen Gaspari now at the plate for the Jaguars as Dylan Surratt comes in to run at first in place of the Jaguar catcher,
Take a quick look at what Surratt has for his stolen base record. Cade looking that up.
11 for 13 for Dylan Surratt. As Gaspari will take a big hack at that one, make the count 1-1.
And indeed, they will chase him back with that one.
Gaspari fouls that one.
Gaspari coming in off the bench cold here, trying to make something happen for the Jags in the bottom of the 7th.
And he'll go up the middle. Surratt charging for home. And that's the ball game. So Dylan Surratt going to come around on a couple of errors. And end game number 1. Jaguars will take the win 8-7. We'll have game number 2 coming up here shortly. Jaguars take game 1. Well, once again, good evening, baseball fans, and welcome to game number 2 here this evening of your CIML matchup between the Centennial Jaguars and the Urbandale Jayhawks. Jaguars taking game 1 of this matchup tonight in a thrilling bottom of the 7th inning. As they bring one around to score in the bottom of the 7th. So Jaguars take the first win of today's matchup. And we'll get ready for game number 2. On the bump for the Jaguars, Trey Hauser back behind the dish, Jacob Battershell. Looking around the infield, Alex Corey over at first, Ryder Wignall over at second, and it's still the willpower over on the right, or over on the left side, Will Nessler, Will Morris. And we go to the outfield. It's Powell, Miller, and Newman. Or make that Stevens, Miller, and Newman out in the outfield. So Gabe Blanchard starting off, and first pitch to Blanchard is a strike. High fly ball backing out of play. So 0-2 quickly here for Blanchard. Jaguars going to test the outside of the strike zone. Nothing there that time. 2-1. We'll go high and away, 2-2. That one was mine all day. If I had the glove on, that one was mine. Foul ball keeps the count at 2-2. And now it misses down low. Fill the count, 3-2. Another jam shot. Battershell going to try and track it. Not going to be able to do so in time. Another one fouled back. Keeps the count at 3-2 here for Gabe Blanchard. And they'll ring him up. Strike 3 for out number 1. So to bring up Simon Van Tiger. as the shadows starting to elongate over the field. As first one fouled back and out of play.
Okay, I think I've got the score sheet set up now. I can jump in with you.
That one was mine as well.
Did I hear elongate?
Yeah?
Just checking.
I know, it's a big word.
25-cent word there.
I've been playing Scrabble. Well, 2-2 count now here to Simon Ventiger. And Ventiger will swing at that one, and that'll be strike number 3. So we'll send 2 back. Brings up Tony Rudin, the left fielder.
Well, good start out of Hauser. 2 up, 2 down, both by way of the K.
1 backwards, 1 forwards. As the first pitch to Tony Rudin is a ball. That one fouled back.
And for those of you not used to keeping a score sheet for baseball, the backwards K signifies they were caught looking at the third strike. The forwards Ks, they went down swinging. There's your score sheet lesson for the evening.
Well, you'll hear them called caught looking, window shopping. Many different names to call it. As that one's knocked into center field, Brecken Miller gonna settle underneath of it, and that's out number 3. So the Jayhawks will send 3 up, 3 back as we head into the bottom of the first. No score. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Well, welcome you back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School as we go to the offensive side of the ball for the Jaguars. Will Nessler, the first one up to bat. Nessler, the leadoff man. First pitch high. Ball 1. The 1-0 going to be high and away. 1-2.
And our umpires have
2-0.
switched. The home plate umpires now on the base paths, and the base path umpire now behind the plate.
The 2-0 pitch.
I bring that up because now all the hitters have to learn this umpire's strike zone and where the edges may be.
Strike called on that one, 3-1.
Well, for the first time there, we have a bat headed toward the dugout, the player headed to first base, and the umpire says, not so fast.
So Nestler regathers his things, steps back into the box.
Gathers the yard sale back up.
Full count. Payoff pitch. And Nestler will be sent back to the dugout packing. So now the Jaguar pitcher, Trey Hauser, steps into the box, and he'll swing away at the first pitch. He sees that one was up high. Strike one.
And McInville down at short, watching him as that pitch was coming, and he was running to his left to close that gap up the middle. So a pretty good hole in the 5-6 spot there for Hauser if he can direct it through.
And that one's going to be a ball dropped down in the dirt right by the knees of McCraney. And Hauser will be thrown down at first. So that'll put 2 away. So that brings up the third baseman, Will Morris.
First offering to Morris is called a strike over the outside edge. 0-1 your count. 2 down for the Jaguars here. Nice breaking ball is going to drop off the table. 0-2. Stewart got that 12-6 going, as Jeff beside me was saying. Curveball dropping off. Winding the pitch, that one outside. 1-2. Morris behind in the count here. Looks out, here's the delivery. He'll swing and miss, and that'll do it for the bottom of the first as the Jaguars go down 1-2-3. Second inning coming up.
You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial High School. As Charlie Corrado steps up to the plate for the Jayhawks. First offering is a strike. And an 0-2 count here quickly to Corrados. One-two swung on. Nestler tries to field it, unable to. Runner will reach safely. So Corrados will be credited with the base hit, and that'll bring up Brody McInville.
Nestler tried for the backhand grab at that, unable to get it, but give the hit to Corrados.
First pitch down low and in the dirt.
And Charlie Corrados was 0 for 4 in the first game, so he'll take the hit.
The 1-0. Outside 2-0. Well, at this point in the season right now, the Jaguars tied in the series with the Jayhawks. Jayhawks winning at the field out in Urbandale. Jaguars winning the first game here today. Looking to take the series win here in game number 2. As Hauser will check the runner over at first, back safely. Hard hit ball into right field, going back towards the fence, and Garrett Stevens back there, unable to get a glove on it. And it's a long single for Brady McInville. So that brings up Luke Corrados, the center fielder.
And the reason that's a long single, Charlie Corrados out in front of him at first had to wait to see if it was caught or not. And it was really hard to tell until he bent over to pick it up. It was the first time you really knew that it hit the ground. So Corrados then took off for second, but that's as far as he could make it, keeping McInville to a very long single off the bottom of the fence.
Bunt shown, and foul tip. Another bunt attempt from
Luke Corrado's trying to play a little small ball here and move your runners up 90 feet. Willing to give himself up on the sacrifice bunt attempt, but finds himself now behind in the count.
Well, 0-2, you wouldn't expect to see a bunt here, as he'll stay in the swinging position, and first one goes out, ball one.
Hauser came with a fastball that time on the outside.
Pop fly over to the third base side. Will Morris settles underneath of it. And that's out, number one. Brings up Shane Carroll, the third baseman. Runners on first and second, one away. First pitch up high. That one will find the zone, strike one. That ball going to get past batter shell. Runners will advance 90 feet. Well, things going to change for the Jaguars next year, as that ball is going to get a lot closer and take a lot less time to get to it, as I believe pretty much we are eliminating the warning track. As the backstop moving 10 feet closer to home plate, or vice versa, home plate moving 10 feet closer to the backstop. As that one's going to be a 5-3 for out number two, but a run will come across. Brings up Xander Gutman. But the Jayhawks strike first here in this one. First pitch outside. One-two count here to Xander Gutman. Inside pitch swung on, strike two. One-two count here to Xander Gutman. Runner goes. And they'll ring him up. Strike three. So we'll go to the bottom of the second. The Jayhawks hang up one. The Jaguars will look to respond. We'll head to the bottom of the second. You're watching Centennial Digital here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Welcome back to the ball field here as we enter the bottom of the second. Alex Corey going to lead us off. Stewart on the mound for the Jayhawks. I want to find the zone, make it 1-1. That one in the zone as well. 1-2 now the count. The 1-2 delivery. Corey swings on it, high fly ball. And calling everybody else off, it's Blanchin, excuse me. So now Brecken Miller, the center fielder, steps into the box off the end of the bat. And they'll flip it. That one's going to get past the glove of Van Tiger, and it'll be he'll stand on second, reach on the air.
At the plate for Centennial, right fielder number 17, Cade Newman.
So we'll go to Cade Newman, the Jaguar right fielder. Hard hit ball up the middle. And Cade Newman has the base hit.
Miller hesitated on that one. I don't know if he thought somebody was playing behind him, but had to stop at third instead of pushing across the tying run.
Well, Jaguars one away here in the bottom of the second. Owen Gaspari at the plate. Runners on first and third. Hard hit from Gaspari. And here comes Miller. Jaguars will drive one across on the pass ball, and Cade Newman. Another deception play from Newman. So to bring up Jacob Battershell.
So the Jaguars take advantage of the 2 errors by the Jayhawks to push across the tying run here in the bottom of the second. An error got him on and an error got him home.
Well, and another thing to notice here, Newman had a just as we wrote it up play in the first game as well, and that one kind of fallen into that same category as he came too far off the base for the line drive and then had to back it up, and the throw was drawn and the throw was overthrown.
So you're saying he did it on purpose? Is that what you're trying to say? He was trying to draw the throw?
That's exactly what I'm saying. High fly ball into right field, and that'll be out number 3 as Blanchard gets his glove underneath of it.
He needs to sign you as his press agent.
So the Jaguars will hang up 1 in the bottom of the second, even things up. We head to the top of the third. It's 1-1. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
I'll throw it on in a second. That means one thing. We're getting ready to go here in the top of the third. We go to the Jayhawks side of the hitting. It's Braden McCraney stepping up to the plate. First pitch to McCraney, a strike. And it'll be a single for McCraney. Puts a runner on first. So we go back to the top of the order, Gabe Blanchard, the right fielder. First pitch, strike to Blanchard.
Blanchard had the 3-run shot in the 6th to get the Jayhawks back into that first game.
Hauser will check the runner over at first. Alex Corey swipes to make the tag, unable to. The 0-1. Inside, that's going to get past Battershell. Runner will stand on second. The 1-1. Swung on over to Stevens, and that's going to one hop to the fence. And it's going to be a stand-up double for Blanchard. So the Jayhawks will mark another one on the board here in the top of the third, bring up Sam Van Tiger. Simon Van Tiger, excuse me, and that one's going to go over to the right side. They're going to push the run across. So Van Tiger will have an RBI hit as well. As the Jayhawks now lead 3-1.
And still nobody out here in the top of the third. 2 singles and a double so far for Urbandale.
Runner back safely. The 0-1. Outside portion of the zone. 0-2. I'll try him again, runner back safely. Hauser tries to barehand it, and now the middle infielder is going to get crossed up.
So that one eluded 3 Jaguars as it made its way into center field.
On those 2 middle infielders, Wignall and Nessler getting tied up together as they both tried to make the play at the same time. Runner will go. Wignall having to jump up and grab that one as the throw was a bit high. Runners now on second and third. Fouled back to the net.
Well, like the Jayhawks had last half inning, the Jaguars could really use a line drive right at one of the infielders here. See if they can turn it into 2 as we've got nobody out. Runners at second and third, 2 already in.
A swinging strike there against Charlie Corrados. And Corrados will be sent back to the dugout. And that'll be out number 1. So to bring up Brody McInville.
Well, short of that line drive, the strikeout will really help things, or at least has the opportunity to.
Well, that's the first big thing, getting a strikeout up on the board and work from there. As the first pitch inside on McInville.
Follow the strikeout pitch with one inside that chases McInville out of the box.
All right, what pitch should you expect?
I'm saying we're seeing heater outside edge.
That's not the line. The 1-0, low and away.
Right call, though. I noticed you weren't giving me credit for that. Just because I didn't say it the way you wanted.
Oh, the 2-0 count. Another one low and away.
Great job by Battershell getting out there and knocking that one down. That saves one run for now anyway.
I think Hauser just not getting that release time he wants on it, dragging it too far across his body. The 3-0 there, he'll get one right down the middle. 3-1.
Clear take for McInville, did not flinch. See what the 3-1 pitch brings.
The 3-1 from Hauser. Outside edge. Strike two. As we pick up the yard sale once again.
Well, we've seen that several times this evening.
So now a full count. Yes, he did. That's strike three. So Hauser will get the strikeout. And that'll bring up Luke Corrados.
Well, Hauser coming back with two big strikeouts here, giving Centennial a chance to wiggle out of this inning.
Yeah, Jaguars at this point just trying to minimize the damage as that one's going to take a bad hop off the grass and drive two more across.
I thought it was supposed to be a home field advantage.
So a 2 RBI
wicked hop
error.
Yeah. That was a wicked hop out there. Nothing that Wignall could do.
Yeah, unfortunately just hit a perfect divot in the grass and popped it up over Wignall's head. And unfortunately for the Jaguars, that's going to make this inning hurt just a little bit more.
At least doubles up what the damage could have been.
Runner will go.
Corrados down to second base. Jayhawks already with 4 across the plate here in the top of the third. Now another one in scoring position for the third baseman, Shane Carroll, at the plate.
A 1-1 count to Carroll. Stevens going to let that one drop, fire it towards home plate. Morris going to cut it off. And Coach Mark High going to come out to the mound here. So we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. So Hauser remains on the mound here for the Jaguars. Just a breather moment from Coach High.
Well, and we've talked about it a couple times tonight that this game really doesn't matter. The brackets are already out. So the big thing right now, if you're Centennial, is protecting those arms and lining things up starting Friday night, if indeed that is their next game. Is you got to look ahead and make sure you've got the arms in place to get the playoffs started.
Indeed.
And the way this one's starting out might be a good thing that this game doesn't count or matter. Can't say it doesn't matter. You like the momentum. Yeah, it doesn't count toward the standings or the postseason.
Well, I do believe, unlike in years past, if the Jaguars do move on to the next round after the first round of playoffs, they will play 3 straight games. In previous years, the Jaguars have had the bye after the first round, and it has seemed in the past for the Jaguars that after that bye week, they've kind of come out cold.
Home field has really not been their friend in the playoffs the last couple years. So if they make it this year, it's going to be via a different route.
It is going to be 3 straight games for the Jaguars. And, of course, as always, best wishes to the Jaguars in the postseason from us here in the booth, as we will not be joining them in the postseason as we have other things on Friday night. So,
well, I mentioned earlier, not unless something goes strangely awry in the rankings and the way the things are set up. It does not look like Centennial will get a second home playoff game. So, indeed, good luck Friday as the Mustangs come to town.
A 2-2 count here to Gutman. 2 away. Outside edge. Ball 3. And Bricken Miller going to come underneath that one for out number 3. So we'll go back to the dugout. The Jayhawks pick up 5 in the top of the third. We head to the bottom. It's 6-1 in favor of the Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Oh, welcome me back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. As the Jaguars on the hitting side.
Well, after an inning like that, Kate, it is even more important for the Jaguars to at least get a man or two on here. You want to spend a little time in the dugout before sending your defense back out there after that long inning they just had.
Yeah, that is indeed. It's also a confidence thing. You want to get the bats going here in the bottom of the third and try and get some confidence back in the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Now, after a long inning out there, last thing you want to do is come in a quick 3 out and go right back out.
As Stevens swings away at that one, makes it a 2-2 count.
Obviously, they can't get all 5 runs back at once, but chip away. You start with a little something, and like you said, put a few things together and build that confidence back. Jayhawks did it in the first game.
Well, Stevens will poke the bat out at that one, and it'll be a 6-3 for out number 1. So we go back to the top of the order, Will Nessler. Oh, 0-2 count here to Will Nessler. Gonna watch that one sit on the outside, ball 1.
Top of the order here for the Jaguars. One away. Let's see if the top can start it up.
Fouls that one off. And Nessler will reach. So the Jaguars will have a base runner, bring up Trey Hauser, the Jaguar pitcher.
And McInville short just, I think, picked his head up just a beat early on that one as the ball snuck under the edge of his glove.
One and one count here to Hauser. Swings away, 1-2. Outside, 2-2. And Hauser will be safe over at first. They'll cut down the lead runner. So Will Morris now going to step up to the plate. Morris, the long ball in game number 1.
He tagged one very well in game 1. Sent it over the left field fence. Actually saw 2 home runs in game 1, and we usually talk about you don't see a lot here, but 1 to left and 1 to right, and the right was hit by a left-hand hitter, so that was a pull shot as well.
That was a lot of directions.
I'm sorry, did I lose you on all the lefts and rights?
Yeah. It's like when you're trying to give directions. Take a left here, right here, left there, right there, left there.
Right-handed hitter hit it over the left field fence. The left-hand hitter over the right field fence. And there's an out at second. Oh, dropped the ball. Should have been an out.
And Hauser will be safe at second.
Yeah, if they hang on to that ball, that is an easy out at second base.
The pitch to Morris is outside. That's ball 4. So now Alex Corey going to step to the plate for the Jaguars.
Well, I say it all the time. 2 out hits win ball games.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we don't see balls leave this park a lot.
Just to try to convince him into hitting one?
Yeah.
2 out hits win games. Chance here for the Jaguars to drive one across. If Corey can drop one out there safely somewhere, over the fence would be fine. That's certainly a 2 out hit that would go toward winning a game.
Now Bach called. Runners will advance to second and third just like that. We've got Jaguars on the prowl.
Gotta wonder if that's going to carry over into the postseason. Usually when you see an emphasis like that, it kind of fades away as you get to the postseason play.
Things start to loosen up just a little bit in the postseason. High fly ball into left field, as Rudin will get underneath of it, and that'll be out number 3. So the Jaguars will strand 2 on base. Your score remains 6-1 in favor of the Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Well, a few changes in the Jaguar infield as we bring you back to the ballpark here. Will Nessler stays over on the shortstop side. Trey Hauser enters in over at third. Connor Williams on the bump. So Brady McCraney will step into the box here, bottom of the order for the Jayhawks. Inside, ball one.
Batter 9, then we turn it over to the top. So 9, 1, and 2 due up.
I want to find the outside portion of the zone, make it 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on, sent foul.
Curling down the first base side, harmlessly up against the fence. No Jaguars able to track that one down.
So 1-2 now the count after the foul ball. Can I help you? Nope. Just looking. That's out number 1 as Braden McCraney will watch that one go by. So we head back to the top of the order. Gabe Blanchard. Finds the outside portion of the zone, strike one.
Nice job there. Location on the outside edge. Follows that up with a breaking ball coming right back at the left-hand hitter.
Oh, Blanchard fouls it off.
The backdoor breaking ball. That one tailing away. Fastball with some movement on it.
One, two. Up high. 2-2.
Popped out of Battershell's glove and up over the head of our home plate umpire.
Well, better over the head of the umpire than at the head of the umpire.
Saw that a few times the other night.
2-2. Outside.
Tries to sneak another back door in there, just didn't quite get it over the plate enough.
Full count. And Blanchard will get the base on balls. So now Simon Van Tiger will step into the box.
And the Jayhawks start their third time through the order facing Hauser. Let me correct myself. I know better than that. We changed pitchers. I just didn't write it on my sheet. Williams is out there. So first time seeing him.
Well, not necessarily their first time seeing them.
Tonight.
As Williams did take over earlier in the first game.
I meant tonight in this game.
Oh,
let me
well,
finish.
Yeah, sure, okay. Jeff and I are just keeping you honest, all right?
Somebody needs to.
So Connor Williams' second appearance of the night after coming in relief in game number 1.
Guys couldn't just let me have the fact that I already dug the hole, right?
I figured we'd throw some dirt back in it, maybe try and help you, but, I mean, seems like you just want to take the shovel and throw it right back out, so.
Dirt only helps if you throw it in under me. When it's on top of me, not so much.
1-2. Swung on. That's out number 2. That'll bring up the left fielder, Tony Rudin. Williams will check the runner at first. Nothing available. A 1 count here to Tony Rudin. In the dirt. Battershell, great job of keeping that ball in front of him and keeping the runner at bay over at first.
Good hustle out of Battershell, popping up from behind that plate, pouncing on that one. And Blanchard had thoughts of it, but thought better. That one low and away to the left fielder for the Jayhawks.
Brings the count up to 2-1. That one misses outside as well. 3-1.
Another fastball with some movement away from the left-hand hitter. We decided the other night that looked like a two-seamer. So we'll go with that.
3-1 pickoff attempt. Oh, he is worried about Blanchard over there at first, as he'll get a big hack. Brings the count to 3-2.
Rudin was looking for the fences with that one. He was not going to get cheated.
I'll expect the runner to go here on the pitch. Full count. Fouled back. That was mine.
That was all you. It was on your half of the press box, but I think you might have had to dive to your left.
I just got to reach over this way. Although I'm not sure my shoulders will allow me to do that right now, but
you'd have to barehand it. Your gloves on the other hand.
Eh.
Yeah, picking up a little fun time sunburn there this weekend at the Banana Ball games in Iowa City.
Yeah.
If
and ball
only
4 called.
Somebody would have offered you sunscreen.
So Tony Rudin will get the base on balls, and Charlie Corrados will step up to the plate. First pitch called strike to Corrados. The 0-1. Swung on. Runners will advance. Charlie Corrados at the plate for the Jayhawks. Runners in scoring position. 0-2, going to go to Nestler. Going to throw across the diamond. Corey going to go for the tag. And apparently Alex Corey misses the tag. So runner will be safe.
Yeah, it looked like from this angle he got it, but not a lot of protest out of Corey, so I'm going to guess that he actually missed him.
Either that or Corey just knows better.
Well, yeah, but he didn't even come up with that look of disbelief, really, of, are you kidding?
So Brody McInville at the plate now. The 1-0. Runner goes to second. They'll cut it short.
It's about the third, maybe fourth time Centennial's tried to go to that short throw tonight. And Jayhawks, well, they said that we've seen that. We're just going to stay here. That one caught either the catcher or the umpire. I'm going to say the umpire, by the way. He's adjusting his mask maybe just a little bit. Fouled straight back and up off somebody, ricocheting to the back netting.
So Jayhawks lead expanding 7-1. As that one will find the strike zone 2-2.
Urbandale a chance here to maybe put the first nail in the coffin if they can drive those two home that are out on the base paths.
Now I'm going to go over to Morris. And they'll throw across the diamond. That's out number 3. So Jayhawks put up 1 in the top of the 4th. Your score now 7-1. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
So Brecken Miller, the first one up to bat for the Jaguars here in the bottom of the 3rd. Brody Blagan on the mound for the Jayhawks now, as he is working quickly. Two one popped up. The 2-2 count. In the dirt, 3-2. Another one fouled off by Miller. And that's going to be ball 4. Brecken Miller finds his way on. So Cade Newman steps up to the plate here for the Jaguars. He'll watch the first one down low, ball 1.
And that is the first time here in game number 2 the Jaguars have gotten the leadoff man aboard.
Finds the inside portion of the zone, 1-1. Two-one count. Back up the middle, going to go over to McInville. And they'll get the double play. Brings up Owen Gaspari, the designated hitter.
You hear the term tailor-made double play? Well, that's what it looks like. Shortstop able to take it, step on second, fire to first to get 2.
And Gaspari will swing at that one. Make it 0-2. Owen left up high, 1-2. And that's strike number 3. Jaguars will go 1-2-3 on the side, and we'll head to the top of the 5th. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are 2 kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Well, welcome you back to the ball field as Owen Lorenz takes over on the mound for the Jaguars. As we enter the top of the 5th, Jayhawks leading 7-1. Luke Corrados leads off here in the top of the 5th. First pitch up high, ball one.
Well, this game getting later all the time here for the Jaguars. We're in the top of the fifth, and they trail 7-1, in danger of losing the rubber match to the Jayhawks.
The 1-1 pitch. Beautiful drop into the zone, make it 1-2. That one's inside. Make the count 2-2. As a high fly ball to center field, we'll see Miller get underneath of it.
Well, Centennial could certainly use an easy inning on the defensive side here. They had a very long third inning in the field. Fourth inning wasn't a whole lot better. They didn't give up as many runs. Still saw 6 hitters come to the plate.
Another high fly ball. Corey settling underneath of it, and that's going to be out number 2. So, a couple of pop outs brings up Xander Gutman, the designated hitter. First pitch from Lorenz finds the zone. Oh, 1. Finds the outside portion of the zone again, make it 0-2. The 0-2 pitch with 2 away.
Everybody froze waiting for the call there.
As now the count progresses to 1-2.
Off the outside edge of the dish.
And Gutman will swing away, and that'll be strike number 3. We'll send him back to the dugout. We head to the bottom of the 5th. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle. Handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction. You focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Oh, Jaguars stepping up to the plate. Jacob Battershell leads off. in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch inside, ball 1. Second pitch, excuse me, 1-1. Oh, and they'll say Battershell went. Make it 0-2. That one fouled back. That one outside. 1-2. Swung on up the middle. That's going to drop into center field. Base hit for Battershell. Courtesy runner coming in for Battershell. That's Dylan Surratt. Brings up Garrett Stevens at the plate.
Jaguars facing their final 9 outs of this one. They got to get the most out of each of those outs as they can if they want to make up that 7-1 deficit they currently face.
That one will find the strike zone, make it 1-2.
Leadoff base hit is a good way to get that started.
The 1-2 pitch swung on, rope down the third base side. That's fair. And runners will be at second and third. So a stand-up double for Garrett Stevens. Down the third base line. Takes us to the top of the order with Will Nestler. First pitch to Nestler is a strike. And the Jaguars will drive one across on a pass ball. Put a runner on third. As Nestler will swing away at that one, make it 1-2. That one inside, ball gets passed. It's going to be close. They got the tag at home. So that will be out number 1. And a 1-2 count here to Will Nessler. Make that a 2-2 count as Jeff keeps himself honest. Two count. Nessler fighting back. Fouls it off, softball side. Still fighting. Two pitch thrown across the diamond. Pick off the dirt. And that'll be out in number 2. That'll bring up Trey Hauser. The Jaguars' second baseman. I'm not going to make any assumptions here, but...
oh, I think you can assume. 'We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Hauser drops one into center field. That'll put another base runner on for the Jaguars. So that'll bring up Will Morris for the Jaguars. Big hack from Morris. That's over the head of the left fielder. They're going to send Hauser home. Another close call at the plate. Hauser's safe. Morris going to have to retreat. Safe at second. So the Jaguars bring another one across, and Morris will stand on second. So that brings up Alex Corey. And what's the thing you've been saying all night?
You mean 2-out hits win games?
Yeah, that one.
Well, Centennial a ways to go, but you got to start somewhere.
0-2 count to Alex Corey.
Well, Morris now standing down at second. Another Jaguar in scoring position. Hit from Corey here. Going to tighten things up a little bit more.
And Corey will be safe at first. Morris over at third. So Corey will reach on the E4. And that'll bring up Brecken Miller.
Well, let's see if Centennial can make that air really hurt here. Jayhawks giving him a chance to climb back in this one.
Miller fouls the first pitch off. Miller hit to center field, and Luke Corrado's going to get underneath of it. That'll be out number 3. So the Jaguars will strand 2, but they'll put 2 up on the board in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. It's now 7-3 Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl's Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Welcome back to the ball field as the Jayhawks head up to bat. Braden McCraney leading off for the Jayhawks. First pitch strike to McCraney. Lorenz at bat, or Lorenz on the mound, excuse me.
That one hanging upstairs for a ball.
Hit to right field, Newman ranging in. And that'll be out number 1. So the Jaguars put 1 away here in the top of the 6th. First pitch strike. to Gabe Blanchard.
And Blanchard looked that one all the way back to the umpire, who looked at him and said, strike.
0-1.
Just funny because he didn't stop by looking it into the catcher's mitt. He went beyond that to go eye to eye with the umpire.
I think Battershell kind of got the call missed on that one as he flinched on that pitch. And it dropped right to where it needed to be, as now he'll stick that one, make it 1-2.
Nice pitch there.
The 1-2 swung on. Nestler tries to go up for it and unable to. So Blanchard will have a base hit. Brings up Simon Ventiger. First pitch strike to Ventiger.
Three out of 4 times the Jayhawk leadoff man Blanchard has reached base here tonight. Come around to score twice.
And a hard base hit for Ventiger. And the runner on second will advance to third. So now Tony Rudin going to step into the box.
Well, unfortunately, Jaguars have had way too much practice at this tonight. Runners on first and third. They've tried that short throw down to the second baseman, cutting into the grass several times, trying to draw the runner off third. It has been unsuccessful to this point.
High fastball swung on by Rudin. Strike one. Hit and run was on, and runner will stay at second. Base hit for Tony Rudin. So that brings up Charlie Corrados, the second baseman.
The top of the order continues to do damage here for Urbandale.
First pitch to Corrados, called ball.
Top of the order has provided 10 base runners for the Jayhawks and 5 runs. Looking at hitters 1 through 4.
A 2-1 count here to Corrados. Fouled back. strike 3. That's going to put 2 away. Mackinville now at the plate for the Jayhawks. Runner goes to third. Runner safe.
Well, the Jayhawks already getting one back that they gave up in the bottom half of the previous inning, now threatening to pick up a couple more.
Outside 2-1. And that's going to be Garrett Stevens getting underneath that one for out number 3. So Jayhawks pick up 1 in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom. It is 8-3 in favor of the Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the Carl way.
Welcome back to the ball field as Cade Newman getting ready to step into the box here as we enter the bottom of the 6th. Little grounder over to the second baseman, Corrados, and that's out number 1. So now we bring up Owen Gaspari, the designated hitter. Good hit by Gaspari, beats out the left fielder. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Owen Gaspari. So that'll bring up Jacob Battershell.
Battershell a single coming around to score in the 5th. McCraney, a nice job behind the plate there for Urbandale, knocking that one down.
One 0 turns into 1-1. Battershell swings, makes it 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, strike 3. Garrett Stevens now at the plate. Finds the outside portion of the zone, strike 1. That one
Nice breaking ball there.
finds the zone as well, 0-2. Inside, ball 1.
Nice job out of Stevens, refusing to move back out of the way of that as it came inside on him.
The 1-2. Misses on the outside. And that one will hit Battershell.
Well, speaking of refusing to get out of the way.
Excuse me, Stevens.
That one rode in on him.
On to bring up Will Nessler. Nessler fouling that one off. Makes the count 0-1. Dribbler. Into the infield. Hard play. Nessler beats it out. Runners safe. Bases loaded.
Well, here is the opportunity, Cade, that the Jaguars are looking for. Bases loaded. They do have 2 away, but a chance here.
Well, 4 of the 5 they need to tie this back up are on the field as it is right now.
Well, a nice shot to one of the alleys would probably clear the bases. And that'd give them 3 of them.
0-1 count here to Hauser. Ball left on the outside. 1-1.
Hauser a good hole on either side of the infield.
Good shot to the gap there by Hauser. That's going to bring across one. Here it comes two. Nestler going to hold up at second. 2 runs come across. So the Jayhawks now going to take a mound visit here real quick. So we're going to step aside. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
So Will Morris stands in.
New pitcher on the mound for the Jayhawks. Kason Sturgill on the mound for the Jayhawks now. That one up high by the head of Morris.
High and inside a bit. So Sturgill having some control issues right off the bat here.
A little dribbler. They're going to take the force out over at third, and that's out number 3. So the Jaguars will pick up 2 in the bottom of the 6th. We head to the top of the 7th. It's now 8-5 in favor of the Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
At Elk River Contracting, we know a great remodel is a lot like the perfect beard. You can't rush it, and the beauty is in the details most people overlook. Because there are two kinds of contractors, the ones with magnificent beards and the ones you don't hire.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Luke Corrados at the plate. Brady Stewart now on the mound. High fly ball. We're going to run out of real estate. I believe that fell into the cup holder of a chair.
Isn't that an out?
Unfortunately, this is not banana ball.
Oh.
Although I'm sure it's only a matter of time before we get a high school level banana ball league.
Gotta say, that was a lot of fun.
That was indeed a lot of fun. As Stewart tries the breaking ball and will miss above the head.
I can certainly see why it's so popular with so many. They don't call it a game, they call it a show. And indeed, that is what it is. It is a show. They don't have players, they have characters.
And that one's going to beat out Stevens, and it's going to be a double. Going to try and stretch for the triple. Runner's going to be safe at third. So now a runner on third for the Jayhawks. That one's going to be fouled back. Shane Carroll at the plate.
Well, nothing like a leadoff triple in the top of the seventh to kill the momentum Centennial was building in the bottom of the sixth. Unless the Jags can figure out a way to strand him there or cut him down at the plate.
Oh, 1-1 count here to Shane Carroll. I was going to be fouled back. One, two count. Another one fouled back, this one to the net. Beautiful breaking ball. It's going to be off the end of the bat. They're going to go home here. And not going to be able to get the runner.
Well, Centennial almost forced into trying to bring that one home to cut that down.
So they will bring another one across, and Shane Carroll will end up on first, brings up Xander Gutman. As it's back to a 4-run lead. High fly ball. Can of corn as Nestler gets underneath of it.
No fear, Nestler had it all the way.
He sure sold it that way.
Must have been an extra spicy can of corn.
So runner still at first here. Braden McCraney at the plate for the Jayhawks. One ball, one strike with one away here to McCraney.
Well, I think the good news for the Jags was even if Nestler would have dropped that one, pretty sure that it got the out at second base because the runner at first wasn't going anywhere.
Well, at that point, you also kind of open yourself up to that double play. You drop that situational awareness. Runner's not going. You get the out at second, and if your throw's quick enough, you can still get the out at first as well.
If the runner that put it in play is not leaving the box and headed down the line, indeed.
Foul ball out of play, softball side. All the action wrapped up over there tonight, so another hit for the Jayhawks. As McCraney will find his way onto the base. So runners now first and second. First pitch outside. One 0. Strike called 1-1. One pitch. Beautiful breaking ball.
And I think Blanchard would agree with you. He was turning out of the way of that as it broke back over the plate.
Well, now a courtesy runner coming in for
McCraney went to come out. The coach said, no, stay there. And now they've put in the courtesy runner.
I had to go take a tinkle. 1-2. Pop up. And Stewart takes it himself. So Simon Vintiger steps up to the plate. 0-2 count here against Sam Vintager. And that's going to be a hit up the middle. They're going to send the runner at third. So Vintager will end up on second, and Tony Rudin at the plate.
Well, unfortunately, that throw tailed on Miller, but not a lot to lose. You really need to try to cut that run down, unsuccessful as it was. There's where you do need Battershell yelling, cut, cut, if they could get to it, because it was tailing. There was no chance it was going to get to the plate.
(2-0) fouled back. 2-1. The band practicing out back apparently at 9:58 at night. As a former band kid, that doesn't seem too far off track.
What a grab by Battershell, coming up and backhanding that one on the run.
(3-1) pitch. And that's going to end up in the glove of Newman for out number 3. So Urbandale will put 2 across the board, and we'll head to the bottom. Your score 10-5 in favor of the Jayhawks. You're watching Centennial Digital on the Carl's Chevrolet family of networks.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School as Alex Corey steps up to the plate. First pitch to Corey, high. Ball 1. Corey gets a piece of that one. That is going to beat out the center fielder. Corey going to go for 2. He's going to charge for 3 here. Safe at third. So a lead-off triple for Alex Corey. And that's going to bring up Brecken Miller.
Well, if Centennial does somehow manage to string together the runs to come back and even tie this one up, remember that running backhand from Battershell behind the dish that saved a run.
First pitch finds the outside portion of the strike zone. Or make that second pitch, 0-2. And both of them were in the strike zone. The 0-2 swung on. That's going to get up the middle. That's another base hit. And the Jaguars will drive one across. So now Caden Newman stepping up to the plate for the Jaguars. Can the Jaguars start the merry-go-round now? First pitch outside, ball 1 to Newman. Newman, dribbler, shortstop side. They're going to get one. Newman's going to be safe at first. So now Owen Gaspari up to bat, one away for the Jaguars. Gaspari, big swing. Strike 1. The 0-1. In the dirt, runner's going to advance to second. So 1-1 the count. Newman stands on second. That one misses. 2-1.
Jaguars need 2 runs per out left they have to tie this one up.
Outside corner of the strike zone. Two.
Sell it.
The 2-2 pitch. Outside.
That one well off the plate.
3-2. So full count here for Owen Gaspari with a runner on second.
Centennial could sure use another base runner.
Gaspari going to put bat to ball. Screen play. And he's going to be safe at first. And what a beautiful screen there from Caden Newman. So now we've got runners on the corners for the Jaguars. Well, and we've talked about the situations Newman's been in tonight, and that is one of them that was worked out for the better, as that's a high fly ball. Going to be to Corrados, and that's out number 2. So we go to Garrett Stevens. 2 outs for the Jaguars. Runners on the corners. I would not expect Gasberry to stay over at first for long.
Well, you got 2 away, though. If you throw him out trying to take second, that is the ball game. That's the one thing to look at there. You got to figure they would throw through. They'll give up the run to try to get the out.
The 0-1 finds the zone. Makes it 0-2. Two-0 turns into 2-1. 1-2. I like the other way better.
Like you said, your dyslexia kicking in toward the end of the night.
No room.
McCraney, a nice effort, but running into the netting.
And that one dropping first row of bleachers. As Garrett Stevens still at the plate for the Jaguars. 1-2 is the count. 2 away. And he's going to be hit by the pitch.
He took that one off the helmet.
And that is the second time tonight that Garrett Stevens has been hit by the pitch. 2 innings in a row. And that is going to load the bases for the Jaguars. Will Nessler.
Well, a little drama here as we're at the top of the order. Bases loaded. Plenty of Jaguars on the prowl out there, Cade. Can Centennial do anything with them?
First pitch to Nessler. He'll watch it, strike 1.
Well, we would have all lost money. We were betting on a first pitch swing.
Don't send me to the roulette table. You'll just lose your money. Nessler steps out. The 0-1. Sturgill delivers. Nessler swings, high fly ball, center field. And that's going to do it, as Corrados will make out number 3. Well, folks, that's going to do it here from the ball field as we split the series here at Centennial. And the Jayhawks will take the overall series for the season 2-1. We thank everybody for tuning in tonight. And on behalf of Andy and the crew at Centennial Digital, we thank you for tuning into the broadcast here in the regular season. My name's Cade Tomlinson. I am honored to have been the voice of the Jaguars this year. And for my partner, Rodney Tomlinson, we thank you for tuning in and hope you tune in next year as the Jaguars return to a new field next year made out of turf instead of dirt. So once again, on behalf of Andy and everybody at Centennial Digital and the Carl Chevrolet family of networks, We thank you for tuning in. GOODNIGHT. Good night.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.